Well, hello, you wonderful people. Welcome back to our adventuring time with Arthur Morgan. Today's episode, I think we're going to focus on some Horseman Challenges. In the last video, we were able to get not one, but two Turkomans during our Saint Denis glitch adventures. We also wound up seeing 3 Tiger Stripe Bay Mustangs. We were able to also get the Silver Dapple Missouri Foxtrotter. And then we headed up to Ansburg so we can go ahead and get 2 of the berries needed for the Herbalist Challenge number 2. And that's where we're going to wind up picking up today. But as I said, we're going to focus today primarily on the Horseman Challenges. Try and get as far as we can. That way we can go ahead and do Reverend Swanson's mission to open up the Gambler Challenges, but also so that we can use him and go visit the area around Blackwater without any lawmen coming after us, because we'll technically be in the middle of a mission while we have him on our horseback, and that should keep us safe from the bounty hunters so long as we don't go directly into Blackwater and stay off of the main roads, but they won't immediately spawn looking for us. At least normally that's the way it works. We'll see how things turn out. We'll try and do a few other challenges. We'll also study some more animals and visit a few other sites on the map as well. And then I think when I go into the next episode, I'll probably have gone ahead and updated my game. Again, as I've mentioned before, I am playing on PlayStation 5. I have a physical copy of the game, but I have disconnected it from the internet. And I am currently playing on a non-updated version of the game. I think it's build 1099 point something. And that was so that I could take advantage of the Infinite Gold Limpany glitch and also the Saint Denis horse glitch. Well, now that we have our Turkomans, we're kind of done with the Saint Denis horse glitch. And I may make a visit over to Limpany just to get another 30 gold bars. Sell those to the fence and roads. That way we can have a lot of money and not really have to worry about money throughout the game. We currently have just under $15,000. But it's always nice to have 30,000 or possibly even 45,000. If we're really fortunate, maybe even 60,000. And then, as I said, you really do not have to worry about money for the rest of the game. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and jump back into our adventures. As I mentioned, we're going to spawn somewhere near Ansburg. We need to be a little bit careful of any cougars that might be in the area. So that's my only concern as I load into the game right now. So here we go. I hope everybody is having a wonderful day or night, depending on where you are. All right, just north of Ansburg. the road right down there. Looks like one of our Turkmen horses. I'm not sure where our other one is at the minute. There it is. This was our silver Turkmen. I think we're gonna name it Silver Bullet. And then the other one we were fortunate enough to grab was the Dark Bay Turkmen. And as I said, we want to be careful in this area because actually over near where our Turkmen is, a cougar likes to spawn. So we want to be a little careful.
Now, come on. Whoa, easy.
I think that's the cougar right there. Wonderful rock. I'm going to let him run off since we don't have the proper rifle. Oh, no, we wounded him. We'll go ahead and finish him off. Took the honor hit because we didn't go ahead and finish him off in time. I was trying to, but it took a little long to do it. Feel bad for Silver Bullet. He'll come over to us here in a minute. That was my big concern, loading in where we did. As I said, this is a more lively area for cougars. Really do need to get on down to Valentine. We did help Norbert out in our first video. And he was the guy that got the snake bite. We gave him some medicine. So he's going to be sitting outside the gunsmith in Valentine. He's going to let us know. Head on into the gunsmith and get your item of choice.
Okay, boy. Let's go.
We're going to pick out getting the Springfield rifle. When we do that, you're going to be able to get it for free because of us helping him out. I just haven't taken time to do it yet. So, normally, and I think we'll go ahead and go this way now since the cougar's already spawned. We have him on the back of our horse. Let's clean the blood off of our jacket. We'll come up on the railroad track just so that I can show you exactly where these berries are a little easy. Oops, there's a bird on the bridge. Let's go ahead and scan him. Steady him up real quick. Oh, and I think this actually takes care of our last hawk. The rough-legged hawk. I think we got the red-tailed last episode. And I think we also got the Ferguson already, so we'll take care of all of the hawks. Also studied the cougar last episode. But if we come right up here, just off the train track over by these rocks, there's going to be some golden currant. One of the plants that we need to eventually wind up getting. That's this long one right here. We're going to go ahead and pick it. get it into our compendium. Just like that. We're going to need that for herbalist challenges later on as well, so we're going to start stocking up on it a little bit. But these two berry bushes right here. Go ahead and pick our first one. And this is the evergreen huckleberry bush. And same thing right here. Go ahead and hit eat from this one. First one to identify. And there we go. Herbalist challenge number 2, 1 of 4 berries. Now 4 berries, there's the blackberry, the raspberry, the wintergreen berry, and the huckleberry. And the wintergreen is going to be our next one. And it's going to be up here near where you hunt the legendary moose. And this is what I like to refer to as cougar country. As you saw, we already have one cougar. Looks like an elk right up here on the railroad track. I think we've studied it yet. That's a 3-star, and we don't have a rifle yet. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it, because I do have the bow. But I don't have improved arrows, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a headshot with normal arrows. If it's going to be sufficient. I hear another train coming. I think the elk is a little too close. He might wind up getting hit unless he moves. I'm going to stand right over here and see what happens. He's still there when the train passes by. We'll take our chances. Oh, there he goes. He's moving. Moved out of the way, so that's good. If deer or a buck or even the elk are up here, there's still a chance for the cougar to spawn in. Oh, here he comes. I turned around, I think because he saw us. We can kind of utilize them to help in avoiding cougars. Let's give our horse a carrot. Just help back up. And we're going to eat something ourselves. I think we have a candy bar. There it is. We need 2 perfect elk pelts for camp upgrades. I think that's him on the other side of the trees up there. The only bad thing about this area, it's a little hard to the animals.
Stay, boy.
Try and keep them both just off the train track. Let's see what we can do as far as this helps. That's what I was afraid of. Got an improved arrow. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get the clean kill, and The repeater's not a good weapon for it either. He's down to a 1 star, so no good on that one. This is why we definitely need to get the Valentine, get our Springfield rifle, so we can come back up here and try and get some elk. As I mentioned, we do need to, for some upgrades, one being our satchel, and we do need some elk horns for the camp.
Giddy up.
But if you have deer up here, you can kind of keep them on the train track area. Have them going along ahead of us. And if they turn around and come back towards us, that's a good indicator that either a bear or a cougar will be off in the distance. So, I'm going to use them as bait almost, or at least as an early warning sign for cougars as you come through here, because we had the one spot there that our cougar spawned at, right back there where the elk was, right over here to the right. They like to spawn right up between these rocks. If you continue on the train track, there's a bridge over a river they like to spawn at. Another spot right over here. This smoke is actually from a Murphy brood encounter, which we're going to try and avoid if we can. I wonder if that was our elk. Looks like it could have been.
Okay there.
But cougar likes to spawn right over in here, between these rock area, or right down in there. So, with so many spawn points for the cougar, again, that's why I like to refer to it as cougar tree. And we'll actually take advantage of that later on when we're doing one of the challenges. We're going to have to come and kill and skin 3 cougars with the bow and arrow. By that point, we should have improved arrows, and that'll make killing them with one shot a lot easier.
Yeah.
This is also a good spot for the moose to spawn in. Usually spawns in right over here.
Just keep on moving and mind your own business.
Just on the other side of the train track here. What is that one right there? That actually looks like it could be a regular moose, the cow moose. Exactly what it is. It was a 3-star. Again, we don't have our rifle, so we're not going to be able to get it. Being a bigger animal. We'll come over and try and track it.
So,
So at least tracking it's in our compendium. Another spot that the cougar likes to spawn at. Looks like it might be one right there. No, that's a deer. But anywhere along that bank over there is where cougars like to spawn as well. There's another 3-star elk. Now when I finally do get my rifle, we're not going to have any luck whatsoever in getting the elk to spawn. is a 3-star. They'll always wind up being 1 stars or 2 stars. Murphy's Law prevails. What can go wrong will go wrong and usually does. Even though we have 1 cougar on our horseback, there is the chance for them to spawn right up in here. So try and be careful. But we want to come over here into these woods. And that's where we can find the wintergreen berry, I believe.
You're okay. Easy.
I heard the bear. There he is. And scare him
You're
off.
okay, boy. Easy now, boy.
Right over here in these woods. Wintergreen berry is going to be on the ground. Right over. I think that's ram's head mushroom. We're going to save that. Not worry about it just yet.
Get up.
Right up here. Oh, come on.
Easy.
That's a cougar.
Okay, boy.
As I said, always want to be careful. Let's see if we can get that one. There it goes.
Yeah.
We'll get through this one in time. There we go. We'll throw this one on the back of our other horse. Try and get these carcasses down to the trapper at least. Get a little bit of money for him. Another 4 pelt. Again, once we have the correct weapon, being a long rifle instead of a repeater, or regular arrows with the bow, we should be able to start getting those 3 stars. Come right back over here. There it is, right there on the ground. Now, I think there's only the one right here, so once we pick it up, the wintergreen berry, go ahead and open up our satchel, and we'll go ahead and eat it from there. And that'll be berry number 2. Here is another one. All right. Come on, Silver Bullet. Come on over here.
Come on, boy.
I may shorten the name of the horse just to Silver in reference to the old Lone Ranger shows that came on a long time ago. Or the movie that had Mr. Depp in it, as Tonto. Cougars also have the chance to spawn anywhere along that edge over in there. Right up here next to the water tower. On the other side of the water tower. Wolves can also spawn right up on the other side of the water tower. And those are some cow elk. I did not study them. See if we can grab one real quick. There we go. Otherwise, mainly trying to keep our ear out for danger. Especially as nighttime falls. Right over here is where the wolves and the cougar like to spawn. You can sometimes see the cougar crossing back and forth chasing rabbits or something along the track. There's a burnt down building. That's going to be the meteor house right over there. We'll go and inspect that later on. Right now we just want to go ahead and make our way to the trapper so we can get rid of these carcasses and poor quality pelts. And go ahead and head on to Valentine to get our rifle. That way the next time we are up here, if we chance upon a 3-star cougar or elk or moose, we will be better equipped to handle the situation. There's sometimes another Murphy brood encounter. Gentleman hollers from a tent, "Oh, I have the pox." Typically happens right up here. It's a trap. He's just trying to ambush you. In fact, I think he's down there. I think that's what that smoke is over here to the left.
Stay here.
Murphys are never any good. So if you actually go to the tent, then he'll come out ambushing you. One way we can avoid it is either to ride away, or if we just go ahead and take a shot at the tent. I don't know why my shots weren't headshotting him. But we're gonna get him here. Waiting on you, sir.
Lousy bastards.
Head on down here and loot him. While we're at the trapper, we're going to go ahead and pick up a offhanded gun holster. So we'll be able to dual wield handguns. Remember, you can get one of those early on just by skinning the 3 deer, which we did earlier. last episode. We finished up that particular challenge. We just never made our way to the trapper to pick up the holster. As we're making our way here, want to be careful of wolves. We're pretty much out of cougar country at this point, but wolves like to spawn along this route. We're going to try and be careful of that. Usually right here along this road somewhere, and then the next crossroad as well. I guess fork. It would actually be a fork. The one to the right here. They sometimes like to spawn at. Right over in there. They like to try and ambush you, so we got lucky in the wolves. In the meantime, just follow the road here. You can follow the road around, but I usually try and cut through the rocks. I think those were some raspberry bushes that I just passed, but there's some close by Horseshoe Overlook where we typically hunt deer. And we'll get our raspberry over there. And then the blackberry is over by the train station next to the trapper. It's by Bark Crossing. Now those are the trail trees right there, the weird elbow trees. And I should have went ahead and stopped and studied them, but trust me, we'll be back up here enough times that we can wind up getting them at a later time.
Hi there. Don't believe we've met before.
Not at this location, but
All right, let's have a look.
2 pours
Hope you make good use of that.
and 2 poor carcasses. I typically hold on to stuff like the cougar fangs, the bear claws, eagle talons and stuff because you can get a better price by selling them to the butchers rather than to the trapper. So, while we're here,
All made to measure.
I have a little bit of OCD when it comes to the stars here in front of his items. So we're going to scan through them real quick just to get rid of those stars. Just like that. You have to do it on each item.
One-of-a-kind pelts make one-of-a-kind garments. Worth the legwork, I assure you.
If we'd been lucky enough for the elk pelt early on,
Every one of my garments is
there
a little
are
different.
some
Every
gloves that
pelt
I do
is a
like to
little
get
different. You'll find them nowhere else.
that are nice and white in color. We'll get those again later on. But they look like this, but they're white. I usually also get the buck riding ones right there. But
I don't sell
those
to
gloves right there.
stores. You want my wares? Right here's the one place to find them.
Unfortunately, we missed that perfect elk, so can't get them. Next, we'll just go through the clothing real quick. Now that one didn't unflag, but when we come out of the menu, it will have.
A lot of folk want to apprentice under me. I got no competition. Why would I want some?
As you can see, it's not there anymore, so. Done with those. We'll get the reinforced equipment here in a second. Now we're going to go over to 6 Points Cabin, and we're going to be able to pick up some throwing knives and tomahawks. But until then,
Oh, the things I'd do if I had your youth. These days I'm fishing more and tracking less. My old man was right. Sneaks up on you.
I'm trying to talk to my audience. They're going to stay locked for right now, even once you do get them from 6 Points Cabin. Alright, same thing right here. Just get rid of these.
Every one of my garments is a little different, because every pelt is a little different. You'll find them nowhere else.
Master Hunter is going to be the offhanded holster that we wind up getting.
Sure.
So we're going to go ahead and unflag all of them. Pink Horseman. Gun belt. No, we're not going to get that just yet. But now we're done with him. And
So long. Maybe see you at my other spot. Bespoke saddles delivered right
later
to your
on,
stable.
over here to the right, there is a train track being built. And you can kind of help progress through that.
Yep.
See the growth of the train track. Percy is the foreman. We'll wind up helping him out. That's another elk right there, so that's a good spot for where they typically spawn in. And you can kind of make your way over here either way. Once we have an appropriate hunting utensil, Springfield rifle, or Jose's rolling block once we wind up getting it, which we're going to do after we update into a newer version of the game. We're going to do that during the hunting trip that we go on with Hosea for the legendary bear. And I'll explain what I'm doing when I do that. That's how I like to get the rolling block rifle early on.
Yeah.
I commonly just call it Hosea's rolling block since we did get it from him. It involves another moment of us being a monster. By that I mean we're actually going to blow up Hosea's silver Turkmen, silver dollar. Be able to get the rifle off of him. But I don't worry about it too much since Silver Dollar does not really die. Later on you'll see Hosea riding him. So Silver Dollar does not die. While we're over here, we're going to go ahead and drop off our Turkmen at the stable.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to go ahead and sell the Missouri Foxtrot just so I have the open stable spot. Instead of having full stable. we're going to hold on to the Turkomans for now. Both silver and whatever we wind up deciding to name the Dark Bay. If you have any suggestions for a name for the Dark Bay, feel free to drop them down in the comments. Definitely need to go ahead and get the throwing knives, because one of our weapon challenges is, I think the one that we're currently on right now, in fact, we need to kill 3 individuals in 10 seconds with nothing but throwing knives.
Whoa, easy.
We'll leave silver right here at this tree. Come on around and jump on our Dark Bay. And go ahead and store him in the stable and sell the Missouri Foxtrot.
Damn! You ever let this horse feed? I got space for you if you need stabling. If you ain't got the papers, I can't give you the full price.
Now I could go ahead and pull it out. Go put silver in here for the moment and pull out the Missouri Foxtrot and kind of bond up with it a little bit. If we get it to bonding level 4, the sell price is significantly better. But I'm not too worried about it right now. So we're going to go ahead and sell it. And free up that empty stall space. Go ahead and unflag the saddles as well while we're here. Couldn't do it with the Dark Bay because we didn't have a saddle on it, but we'll come back in here with silver. We'll go ahead and name silver.
Hello. How's that horse doing?
And
We got room
unflag
in the stable if you need it.
tack. We'll go ahead and groom him up as well.
I'm convinced horses love that.
Try and unflag through all of these real quick. They're not gonna go away up on the top there until we change menus. But they do actually go away. And I think we're definitely gonna go ahead and give silver a mohawk. Let's go with this one. Can't really see it really good in the lantern light, but I think that's definitely the one I want. Never been a fan of dreadlocks. So. And then the tail,
I really think your horse will appreciate it.
because it is a boy horse, a male, we're not going to go with braids, but I usually always give my female horses braids on the tail. So I think we're just going to go with a long, and again, we'll go with white or silver.
Nothing better than a well-groomed horse.
And then services. Definitely want to give him the proper horse care package and rename him. Again, we're just going to go with silver rather than silver bullet. And we aren't really done with the upgrades. Saddles. Fortunately, there's a
Good
lot
saddle
here
will go a real long way. Trust me.
to go through all of the star flags. I'm going to try and blow through this as quick as I can. We are going to get a specific one. Typically like a black saddle, so it's going to be one of those. Just don't remember exactly which one it is. I'll know it when I see it. But I think it is one of the last ones that I do.
Good, honest folk around these parts, and I'd know. I'm one of them.
Oops, improved. There we go. Maybe this one, or the Gurdon, I think is the one that I was thinking of.
Real fine saddles here.
The black one is usually the one that I go for. And I like it just because the underbelly strap. So let's go ahead and pick this one. And we don't have any pre-purchases. Saddlebags, same thing.
You can't have too much with you out in the wilderness.
We're going to go with an improved, upgraded saddlebag. But I want
It's better to
the
equip
black
yourself and not need it than the other way around.
stirrups. I usually go for the ox
I think you should
bow
do it.
stirrup right there.
Goes well with a saddle.
But I'm going to get rid of the flags real quick.
You can tell the difference with these additions.
The horn.
I think you should do it. Goes well with a saddle.
I think we go with the steel Diaz Corona.
You can tell the difference with these additions.
Blankets. You don't really see
You can't
them,
have too much
so
with you out in the wilderness.
I'm not too big on them. Wonderful to see them as you're shopping, but really don't see them under your saddle. So just go with this one real quick.
It's better to equip yourself and not need it than the other way around.
And bedrolls.
You can't have too much with you out in the wilderness.
Typically prefer a clean look, so I'm going to go back up to the wool. I'm just going to pick this one right here.
It's better to equip yourself and not need it than the other way around.
And provisions, we're just going to make sure we're maxed out on all of it, other than the stimulants. We are going to pick up a couple of horse revivers, though, just in case any future calamities befall us. And just like that, we're done.
Bye for now.
Gonna go ahead and drop a save since we did a little bit of stuff here.
Always welcome.
Yep.
Another reason I also want to go ahead and head on to Valentine is because we do have the Horseman Challenge for running from Valentine to Rhodes in 5 minutes. We're going to go ahead and get that one knocked out of the way. Especially since we're on a really good horse now. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and study, I believe, a donkey or a mule. Right there.
Easy now.
I believe that's going to be an ox over there. Oh, what was the bird? American crow. A mule. And an ox. Same with the bulls. As far as the ox go, there's the Angus, the Devon. I don't think there's a Hereford ox. Excuse me. I think it's just the two, the Angus and the Devon. Could be wrong, but any other birds? Sometimes some birds like to hang out on the windows right there. Looking for the little birds. Like to sit on the fence posts. So, oh. Where's he at? Eurasian tree sparrow took off. So, right up here at this tree, there's a lady that's trapped under her horse. Normally I would avoid the encounter, but since we don't have anything on the back of our horse, if she's there, we'll go ahead and help her out. She's going to want to ride to Valentine, and since we're headed to Valentine anyways, we can go ahead and get that one. You can see her right up there. She's beating on her horse because she's got her leg trapped. If we get too close, she's going to yell out for help. As I said, we'll go ahead and help her out.
Hello? Please, I'm trapped.
Now later on, there's going to be another encounter where a lady yells out for help, but she's not really trapped,
Please help.
and it's an ambush.
Please.
But this is the authentic one, so we're going to go ahead and come over and
My
help her.
legs all numb. Please hurry. Oh, yes. Yes. Just lift as hard as you can. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You saved me.
Okay.
Oh, that was bad.
Sure.
I could have been stuck here and starved or eaten. Oh, you poor, dumb animal. Oh. What'll I tell Mildred? Well, thank you.
You need a ride home, ma'am?
Oh, yes, mister, please. Thank you. Do you know Valentine? I live there.
No problem. Yep.
don't normally travel this far alone, you know. I was off inquiring about a possible new line of work. I'd borrowed a friend's horse for the trip. See, my husband... Well, it's just me and my boy now, and it's hard to find work.
I'm sure it is.
A good opportunity. That's what I'm looking for. Not much work for a woman with a boy to raise. I won't work in no saloon, but I've got sharp eyes and quick hands.
I'll sleep well tonight.
I was hoping to get a job working as a seamstress. A wealthy man said he'd pay me for the work.
Sounds promising. Also doesn't sound real.
Oh, you may be right, I suppose. He said he'd provide room and board for me and for my child. He wanted to meet me first.
I'd be careful with offers like that, ma'am.
I can't afford to dismiss offers like these, even if they do seem... odd.
Just be careful is all I'm saying.
I may not have another opportunity like this. Now I'll have to pay Mildred back for her horse.
It sure sounds like you're in a hard position.
You finding me is the only good thing that's happened to me in a long while, sir.
Let me get through.
We're close now. Just a little further.
And I came from the western side of town just so that Norbert will still spawn up near the gunsmith. At least I'm hoping he will. If not, we can turn around and come back.
We're here. Thank you for all your help. You're a good man.
Glad I was able to help. You take care. Appreciate it. You be well.
I don't see Norbert, so we're gonna
Morning, mister.
What's your problem?
kind of head over here. Just kind of make a circle around the horse stable. That should be sufficient distance for Norbert to spawn up near the gunsmith. We do have Javier here in the saloon.
Help people. I do all I can manage. Are you doing all you can?
Go
Huh?
ahead and talk to
Use your
Thomas
use your
Downs.
strength to help the weak. How about you, sir?
Hey,
Hello, sir.
you get a lot of money doing this?
Not much, but it's the trying that counts.
If you say so.
Well, I do. Who do you help?
I'll help you learn to keep your mouth closed.
Sorry, sir. Come on, please. Please, somebody, be generous. Show you care. Come on, please, somebody.
That's enough for one day. Morning, Frank.
Give more,
You follow me or something?
please.
How am I following you when I'm trying to get in front of you?
We're here for each other.
There we go.
Convenient for me at the time. Oh, hey, friend. Remember me?
Hey,
Hey, Wallace, this year's the kind soul I was telling you about. The one that gave you the medicine when the snake got you.
guess so.
Listen, friend, I know I can never repay you, but how about you head over to the gunsmith and pick out your choice of item on my tab?
Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah, seemed like the least I could do. With him being sent
what can I do for you?
Fitter outside told me I could grab something on his tab. One with the bite in his leg.
Ah, Norbert, huh? Well, he's good for it. About all he's good for between the two of us. Well, take a look around. Find something you like, I'll put it on his tab.
And just like that, we can go ahead and come on down to the rifles. And get a Springfield rifle.
Fine choice. I'll
free.
let him know. Bye now.
Also known as free 99. I'm going to go ahead and get some rifling on it. Throw a scope on there as well. Change our style. If you saw my earlier videos, you kind of already know what style I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with a blackened steel for the barrel. For the frame, we're going to, excuse me, pick nickel. A hammer. Going to go with the blackened steel again. The sight. Going to be blackened steel. Trapdoor. You know what? Just to give it a little standout, we'll go with silver on that. And then the trigger. Let's go with blackened steel, just because I like the contrast. And then as far as the varnish, again, if you saw earlier, I'm very partial to the dark walnut. I'm going to go ahead and put that on there. And now we have the Springfield rifle. Pick up some ammo for it. Always want to leave a little bit of space as far as the ammo, just in case we find any out in the wild. Now, there's going to be another gentleman that you help outside of Van Horn area, over near Butcher Creek. He's going to have his leg trapped, and it's going to kind of be a very similar encounter to Norbert here. Thank Norbert for what he did.
I'll let the clerk know. Thanks again.
Sure.
But as I was saying, the gentleman outside of Van Horn, near Butcher Creek, will have his leg trapped in like a bear trap. And if we wind up helping him, we can run into him in Ansburg. And we'll be able to pick up the volcanic pistol over there. And then we'll have a really nice sidearm. And right now we're still using Micah's pistol for the time being. And our cattleman is our secondary. Alright, we're heading over here to 6 Points Cabin. I want to be careful because wolves do like to spawn over here, so get our brand new Springfield just in case. And also elk like to spawn over in here. That's not one, it's just a rock. But every now and then, right up along the mountain or the hilltop there, we can get an elk to spawn in. But if we come over here, 6 Points Cabin, and wind up picking up some throwing knives and some tomahawks. And then if we've killed some eagles, I think if we get the pamphlet, we can do the improved throwing knives. And that's just going to help solidify killing 3 enemies with nothing but throwing knives in under 10 seconds. come up here at night, there's definitely the higher chance for wolves. So here we have our first throwing knife, as well as some herbivore bait. I believe there's another throwing knife right here. And then tomahawk. Maybe somewhere over in here as well. Oh, there it is. On the back side of this crate. As well as one more throwing knife. And there's one more tomahawk somewhere. Right there on the stump. If we collect some owl feathers, we can get a homing tomahawk pamphlet. And the good thing is if we leave the area and come back later, maybe like a day later in game, those knives and the tomahawks will have respawned. And we can go ahead and continue to pick them up until our inventory's full. And then we'll go ahead and spend the time to upgrade them. I think there's a box right here we need to study. The silver hawk, or silver fox. Go ahead and take advantage of the fact that that was a 3-star and we just got our rifles, so should be a clean kill. We can
Won't take long,
head
boy.
back to Valentine, sell the carcass to the butcher, get a little bit of money for it. We're going to hold on to the pelt. I think we need a fox pelt for some of our satchel upgrades. So we'll hold on to that and try and turn it into Pearson. Clean the blood off of ourselves.
Yep. Okay there.
Also, while we're in Valentine, we're going to do one more glitch trick. If you notice, we've only got the cattleman revolver and the sawed-off shotgun. And what we're going to wind up doing is we're going to go into the saloon that Javier is not at, the one that's on the eastern side of town. And instead of triggering the event for Callaway and the gunslingers, hunting them down and everything, we're going to shove the bartender, follow him outside the back door, chase him for a little ways, and come back. And Callaway is going to be all by his lonesome at the bar, and we're going to knock him out or kill him, at which point he'll drop his revolver. Callaway's revolver, and we can go ahead and pick it up, and you can get Callaway's revolver early on without ever completing the gunslinger quest. So that's right over here at this question mark. So we're going to go ahead and do that real quick.
Come on. Give a fella a nickel. Give me a dime. Give me something. Damn it.
again, just come in through the back door here. We're going to shove the bartender and then get out of the way so that he can run out the back door.
You don't belong behind the bar. Go!
Go, 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 go. I'm going to chase him just until the question mark resets. Like that. Come back. And hopefully Calloway should be standing at the bar. The bartender's gone.
Excuse me, but I need some money. I fought in the war.
We can tell that from the fact that the question mark grayed back out again. Just like that. We're going to wait for that individual to leave. And even though we dropped Micah's revolver, we can, when we go back to our horse, it's going to be there. But we're going to go ahead and walk out so that nobody sees that it was us.
Boy.
And get out of the way just a little ways.
Ain't nobody got a heart.
Just in case. There we go, just like that. Take a look at Calloway's revolver. Really nice one. Here's the view. And we'll have that one as our main weapon, and let's go ahead and put Micah's as our secondary. And then head on back down to the butcher. Sell this fox carcass. Just so we don't take any chances with it spoiling.
Real hungry here.
The voice you hear is Mickey, and he's the beggar here in Valentine. I think he's missing an arm, and he's always want to give us a hug and stuff like that. If you give him a hug, he'll actually pickpocket you for a little bit of money, so let's avoid the hug. But we will wind up talking to him in a little while.
I would really appreciate some space.
And I would really appreciate if you leave me alone, sir.
Come on.
This is your first time here, right?
Justice will be served in this town today. You took 3 innocent lives, and for that, the law demands that you shall pay with your own.
Please let me go.
Do you have any last words before you meet your judgment?
Yeah, I wish I could kill him all over again. I love you, baby. Be good, son. You big old
We will not tolerate detritus like this in our community. Justice prevail today.
Don't you look at him, boy. Just run home.
Damn. Hello there.
Oh, hello again. Never too soon, huh?
I'm going to come over here and start the encounter real quick for the gentleman and his son's building the house. Another one of those events you get to see progress along.
Hey, mister.
We got a long way to go, huh? I asked my boys here if they would help their pa build a new house. Thought I'd teach them a few things, you know? Couldn't hammer a nail to save their lives. Ain't that right, Curtis?
Whatever you say, Paul.
Look out! What in holy hell are you doing, boy?
Get that back up again right now. I'm gonna be 100 years old by the time we get this done. No. Get away from it. Get away from it before you mess it up even worse than it is.
All the best.
You too, friend.
Why does he yell at us like that?
He don't like the way we're doing it. He should do it himself.
Damn straight.
Let's just enjoy the silence for a few minutes before he starts griping at us again.
Let's go, boy.
Alright, now we're going to go ahead and head back on into Valentine so that we can start the ride from Valentine to Rhodes in 5 minutes. And again, this challenge is fairly easy. Usually what I like to do is head right up to the post office area there. And I won't initially start out on the train track, but you can if you'd like. And just kind of follow the train track right there. All the way to Rhodes. You're going to have plenty of time to do it. Don't even really have to push your horse that hard. Ferguson Hawk. But I'll usually start right here. This is also another spot where Mickey likes to spawn in.
What the hell?
That was not me, ladies and gentlemen. That was that other guy.
You okay, boy?
Alright. So, 3, 2, 1, and off we go. Follow the train track. Just be mindful that there might be a train coming along the way, so get out of the way if it is. I also want to try and avoid the O'Driscolls freeing one of their companions from the lawmen in a locked cage up here that sometimes spawns in. But just stay right here on this track. Veer off to the left.
You're all right, boy. You're okay, boy.
Sounds like it might be it. Yep, that is in fact it.
Open the damn lock. We'll give you a damn key.
It's a stage company lockbox. We don't got the key.
So it was actually O'Driscoll's robbing a stagecoach. So now that we're going this direction on the train track, the train would actually be coming from behind us. As long as we don't fall off these little bridges and we stay on our horse. Even at a nice little canter here, should be able to make it to roads with no problem. A little bit of time to spare. So take it easy over the bridges. When we hit land, we'll speed up. You don't even have to make it into roads all of the way. You'll see the notification pop up when you come just into the edge of town, signaling that we were successful in doing it. But you definitely have plenty of time. And then the Horseman Challenge after this, I believe, is going to be to lasso an individual and drag him 3,300 feet behind us. I think is going to be the next challenge. And that one's not too difficult, but at the same time, it's definitely not one of my favorites. I like to try and have my mask pulled up on me just in case anyone winds up seeing me drag somebody. The individual does not have to stay alive the whole time, just so long as you continue to drag them. And I usually go over towards the riverbed in order to pull it off and just take it nice and slow. But at this point, we're going to veer off the train track onto the road, and there we go. Valentine Road Dash, 5 minutes. While mounted, drag a victim for 3,300 feet with your lasso. So, I'm going to wind up doing, we're going to take a honor hit for doing it. But we'll just come back over here to Dewberry Creek, the riverbed, creek bed. And the road that's off to the left, coming from this direction. We're just going to look for somebody riding along, and we're going to lasso him up. And just kind of start dragging him behind us. Eventually he's probably going to die. And it doesn't matter if they die. Hopefully he won't. But if he does, it's fine. Just continue to drag him even if he does die until you're finally done with it. Again, one of those few times where we're going to be a horrible person. On the far side of the creek there's the road. So we'll just go ahead and put on our mask. I wouldn't necessarily do it in the creek bed itself because of all of the rocks and everything. But we just follow the road here until somebody shows up. There's somebody right there, but I think he's going to turn up the trail. Good. That's okay, so let's go ahead and try and take him. Nice and slow. Just hold your buttons down. And I typically will head towards this tree over here. Don't want to go near the road because somebody might see what we're doing and report us. You're going to have to make a couple of wide turns while dragging him. Trying to keep tension on the rope the whole time. Taking our time, you'll feel your controller, if you use a controller, vibrating probably. That kind of helps a little bit. Take your time with it. Don't try and rush it. Excuse me. This is a nice wide open area. So again, I'll make some wide turns. Kind of head back the way that we came. Before we get up to the road over here. As you can tell, he is still alive at the moment. As long as you hold tension on the rope, don't worry too much about checking the status. So we're going to go ahead and start making our turn. In a nice wide turn. Head back over to the tree. Nice and slow. Slow and steady. Gets it done. If you really want, if you don't want to take on some random traveler, you can prefer the O'Driscolls that I think spawned right over there near the creek bed. In a moment, we're going to go ahead and turn around again. Again, making a wide turn. Nice and slow. And give ourselves enough space so that we're not on the road. And just like that. And we actually managed to do it without killing him, so.
Yeah.
He says we're done, but we're going to run away. trample 5 animals while on horseback. We can do that here in the riverbed while we're over here once Mr. Angry Man runs away. Should be good, just like that. As long as we stay in the creek bed, you can get muskrats, rabbits, if you're lucky, a fox. As far as trampling the animals. Those prairie pigeons, if we manage to sneak up on them before they fly off, or even a possum. I hear one. There he is. And there was number 1. You don't want to get off your horse, otherwise it's going to reset the counter. Here's a raccoon. That's number 2. Small animals, even though they're quick, don't have a whole lot of health, so they're definitely the easy targets. And those are O'Driscolls there, so we're gonna avoid them right now. Come back around. Been staying in the riverbed looking for small animals. Oh, I hear muskrat. Three. Something small right up there. Maybe another muskrat.
Yep.
4. And we just need one more. And there's number 5.
Easy, easy.
Strawberry to San Denis in under 9 minutes without touching any water. Those are possums. I haven't had a chance to study them just yet. The Strawberry to San Denis dry run is another one that we're going to take advantage of the railroad track. A little bit easier because, again, the train will be coming from behind us if it's there. The only thing I'm worried about is the O'Driscoll encounters along the way or the Lemoyne Raiders. we're going to go ahead and start making our way to Strawberry just so we can get this one done.
Come on, boy. Yeah.
That was another possum. Let's go skin him. Again, we're not going to get a good pelt for it. See smoke in the distance, which I believe is going to be the camp where we can try to get our piebald horse. As I mentioned in the previous video, that is going to be another one of our forever horses. Mildred's poor horse still dead over here on the side of the road.
Whoever you are, I don't take no chances.
We don't have our mask on. See what horses spawn.
Slow it up.
Dakota and a Tennessee Walker. So, as I mentioned before, this is a chance that those are the horses that were okay as far as riding away and coming back, with the chance of the Hungarian Halfbred spawning in. So, try a couple of times real quick. Come up here to the broken down wagon and turn around. And back. Smoke is still there. That's a good sign. Once it starts raining, they'll usually break camp, despawn, but in my mind I like to think that they broke camp and rode on. Let's see what we got.
Slow up now.
I think it's going to be an Appaloosa and a Nakota. And that is the leopard blanket. And the blue roan. So again, ride off towards the broken wagon. Might go a little bit further over to where the blind seer usually spawns. Oh, he is there, so we're not going to go all the way. I just don't want to trigger him, but we're going to turn around here at this cactus and right back on.
Yeah.
Again, we're hoping for the Piebald Tobiano Hungarian Halfbred. It is a rare spawn. It is my absolute favorite horse. And every time I've gotten it via this method, it's always been a female, so let's see what we get. It's like a Tennessee Walker and a Morgan.
Yep.
Turn around right here at the wagon.
Yeah.
The wagon is usually the minimum distance we can go to get them to change.
Easy there.
Morgan and Tennessee Walker. Go around the bushes this time. Mustang and a Morgan. Which Mustang is it? A Wild Bay.
Yeah.
So again, as long as it's not a draft horse like a Shire, Belgian draft, the Suffolk Punch, then we'll have a chance for the Hungarian Halfbred to spawn. But if it does wind up being one of the draft horses, then that's all that's ever going to spawn is just the draft horses. And so it's a very small pool to choose from. But if you do want a Shire, that's a good way to get the Shire. If you want the Belgian draft or the Suffolk Punch.
Easy now.
Morgan and something new. Oh, it's a flaxen chestnut. That's unfortunate. I got excited when I saw Hungarian Halfbred. We can actually find the flaxen chestnut out in the wild, actually right over there where we were dragging the gentleman with our lasso. Every now and then the Hungarian Halfbred flaxen chestnut will spawn in, or actually right over there on the other side of Twin Rocks. So if you really want any type of Hungarian, or the flaxen chestnut Hungarian Halfbred, those are usually the areas to get that. Or you can buy the dapple one, the gray dapple, in the stables. Of the three Hungarians, the Piebald Tobiano is by far my favorite. Beautiful, beautiful horse. Definitely the one that we're looking for. Another Wild Bay and another Morgan.
Yep.
You can also find the flaxen chestnut in West Elizabeth, across the river close to Blackwater. But again, got to be careful of the lawmen. But late game in the epilogue, since you have access to that area, then that's where you choose to go get it. That's where you can find it way more commonly than over here. Over here is just an uncommon encounter, but not enough to really make it a rare encounter. Alright, what do we got?
Easy.
Looks like an American paint. And Nakota. That is a Overo American paint. There's going to be another American paint. It's another Overo, but it's something called something else. It's black and white in color, and usually it's white with black on its back. And I read someone on Reddit, that's their go-to horse, and they almost always name it Oreo, which I think is actually a really good name for that horse, just because of the pattern. Go ahead and feed Silver.
Okay, boy.
We need to eat something ourselves.
Idiot.
Pretty sure these carcasses are going to go ahead and decompose enough here in a little bit and drop off.
Easy.
Tennessee and a Kentucky Saddler.
Idiot.
Beautiful moment of the hawk catching a rabbit. That was a bald eagle. Again, you can see it dragging the rabbit. Good job, eagle.
Yep. Easy there.
Morgan and Morgan. So it looks like both of those are Morgans.
Yep.
You hear the flies buzzing around us more and more, so I think the two possum carcasses or carcae? In any case, probably going to be ready to drop off here in just a few minutes.
Yeah. Easy now.
Morgan and another Morgan. I really like when the horses are apart from each other. It's definitely easier to tell what they are.
There we go.
There's Kentucky Saddler. I think the other horse is on the other side of the tent. I can't really tell. Oh, no, there it is. Tennessee Walker and a Kentucky Saddler.
Yeah.
Again, if you don't mind waiting, you can actually get a Piebald Hungarian at the end of Chapter 5 when we're returning from Guarma. You're going to basically get off the boat or something like that near Van Horn, and you wind up getting the Hungarian Halfbred right there. You can also find a campsite kind of like this over near Bard's Crossing.
Okay then.
That sometimes spawns it in. Or right here where we're trying to take advantage of it.
Yep.
And those are the only 3 spots that I am aware of finding the Hungarian or the Piebald Tobiano Hungarian Halfbred. I have read someone in Reddit did have an encounter, kind of like the camper at Bard's Crossing, but it was up near Colorado Springs, I think is where they said they wound up encountering it. So that would make 4 spots. I myself have never seen it up there. Usually always here. Tennessee Walker, Tennessee Walker.
Yeah. Whoa, easy.
Accidentally trampled an animal there. Don't know exactly what it was. I guess it was probably a rabbit.
So,
Or a small bird. Scarlet Andrew Songbird.
Let's go. Yeah.
There's also a rock right there that we keep passing by that you can actually inspect for your journal. It's got a bunch of names on it. We'll do that in just a few moments. Excuse me.
Yeah.
It's this big rock right here, straight in front of us.
Fine haul there.
You see a bunch of names engraved on it and everything. We'll inspect that in just a moment or two. In the meantime, we're continuing our adventure, looking for the Piebald Tobiano Hungarian Halfbred.
Yep.
Go ahead and
Easy there.
register rock. There's going to be a name on the rock here. We're going to encounter the individual. J. Brooks, U.S. Post, 1863.
Boy. Yeah.
Not 100% sure it's the same individual, but it is widely believed that J. Brooks is Jimmy Brooks, to whom we will encounter when we do the mission with Uncle. Is actually on our mini map right now. Uh-oh. Light-colored horse. Nope, darkened up. Definitely not going to be. Tennessee Walker and Kentucky Saddler. I'm going to continue to do this as long as the smoke is there and it doesn't start raining. If it starts raining, then again, they're going to despawn. You really try and keep that immersive mindset, then they broke camp and rode on. Tennessee Walker and Appaloosa. So we are still getting some of the rare spawns.
Yep.
Appaloosa being one of the rarer ones. But as soon as I turn around up here at the wagon, I'm going to take a small bio break. Go to the restroom real quick and get a drink of water as well. Quick little snack.
Easy.
I think that was no. Definitely ran over somebody. Another rabbit. I think we still need to get 3 perfect rabbits for one of our challenges.
Let's go, boy. Yep.
I'm going to pause real quick and take that bio break, and I'll be back in just a couple of moments. All right, I'm back. Let's go ahead and continue on. Morgan and Tennessee Walker.
Yeah. Easy, easy.
A blanket Appaloosa. And Tennessee Walker. You can definitely tell what horses are ridiculously common throughout the game. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce our new friend, the Piebald Tobiano Hungarian Halfbred. That is definitely the horse we're trying for. As you can see from right here, it's got a beautiful black and white pattern. Typically, whenever I get this horse, I will almost always name it Jigsaw, just because of that pattern, as you saw on the side. Now, the real trick is don't ride off, because we don't want it to disappear. At this point, we don't care if it starts raining, because they're not going to despawn right in front of us. But we do kind of want nighttime to fall along, because it's going to be a little bit easier to sneak up on the horse without the two gentlemen seeing us. But we definitely want to utilize the same tactics we used over in Saint Denis, where we just come up on the horse and pat it a few times until we bond with it. Now, if we can get the horse, if it's grazing and kind of meandering over so that the tent is in between itself and the two bounty hunters or lawmen or whoever they are. I've always heard that they were bounty hunters. But if we can kind of get the horse to kind of get out of line of eyesight of the gentleman, and then we can go up onto the horse and pat it a few times, Give it some food. As you can see, one of the gentlemen went ahead and sat down. The other one is also going to sit down. The horse is still relatively close to them, so kind of see it inching away from them. That's kind of what we want. The further away it gets from them, the better, but at the same time, we don't want to get too close to it. We don't want to spook it. Don't want to chase it off because it will run away fairly fast. And even though we are on a Turkoman, sometimes it can be hard pressed to
All right, boy.
keep up with these horses as they run away. And you're not always guaranteed to catch the horse. So we're going to try the easy route. We're going to see if we can't come up on the horse. One thing you can do is pat it once or twice. They'll yell at us. Get away. We will walk away, run away.
I don't remember putting the welcome sign up, so get lost. Just what in the hell are you doing here?
You'll be all right.
Kind of like that.
You better leave or I'll move you myself.
Keep it in sight. And we don't want it to despawn. As you saw, they holstered their weapons. One of them is now on the other side of the tent. The other gentleman sat back down. If the horse would inch over to the other side of whatever that one is, didn't even look. Mustang. That Gorello Dun Mustang. Beautiful gray color. One of the few times where I've decided to go with the Mustang, that's usually the one that I go for. And we don't want to anger these guys because it will spook the horse. At which point we have a very high chance of losing it. And we don't want to do that. So 418, hopefully here pretty soon. This is going to be one of those times where time starts passing really slow. But we can get it to turn to night. Hopefully the two gentlemen will lay down and we can sneak up to the horse, pat it a couple more times. They're definitely keeping an eye. All we got to do is really bond with the horse. So level 1, make sure that the icon shows up. And then we should be good. Sounds like one guy broke out a harmonica.
You see any welcome sign around here? Go on with you. What business you got here?
You done good, girl.
You better make yourself scarce. Ain't got no time to teach all you peckerwoods respect.
Here comes rain. Again, as long as we don't turn around or ride off, we try and keep everything in view, then it's not going to despawn. Both of our possums have lost their value and dropped off the horse there. We knew that was going to happen.
You better make yourself scarce.
All right.
Ain't got no time to teach all you peckerwoods respect.
Hopefully as it turns night, they'll go ahead and lay down. And if they do lay down, we can kind of sneak up on the horse a little bit closer. Not really moving anymore, unfortunately. Really want to go ahead and get this horse. Alright, so one guy is now sitting on the ground. Really nice view. Went ahead and laid down. Both of them are on the ground. hopefully means they're going to lay down. Make it a little bit easier to get over there because they'll be quote unquote sleeping. If I hadn't started patting it the first time, I think all those little, when it's nodding its head like that right there, it would have actually been inching around the camp. It's a shame it's not in the position that the Mustang is in right now, because that's ideally, you've got the tent between the horse and the two gentlemen, and we could then be on the right side of the horse patting it without any interference. It is turning nighttime, so hopefully they'll go ahead and lay down. Really, 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 really want this horse. I think we did hear early on. Arthur did say it'll be alright, girl, so again, we were lucky enough that it is a female. Pretty sure I heard him say that.
Stay.
Hey, you make a habit of creeping up on a man's camp at night?
There's a girl.
Damn it, I already told you to scram! Ain't got no time to teach all you peckerwoods respect.
Each little bit gets closer and closer, though. Oh, close enough. Alright, the one guy's laid down. They both have chances.
Hey, careful creeping around in the dark. You'll see light from my barrel.
There, girl.
Oh, don't sit back up. Lay back down. Lay back down.
Shh, girl. Easy there.
All right. Doesn't matter because we're leaving. We got the bond. Make sure we keep it in sight just to be on the safe side. Go ahead and get it off the mini map. Just like that. Whistle for it.
Let's get here.
And just like that, we have our Hungarian halfbred. Woot woot.
Let's go, girl.
Now I'm gonna jump on the back of her. Go ahead and get our normal save.
Come on. Yeah.
Ball silver over. And it looks like they've gone ahead and broken camp and left. And despawned. Again, we don't really care at this point because we did get our horse. Campfire's still there. But, oh. It's the drunk guy. I'm going to head on to Scarlet Meadows, drop this beautiful, beautiful animal into the stable.
Whoa.
American Red Fox.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I believe we were on Horseman 5 challenge, which is the Strawberry to Saint Denis dry dash. Another red fox, even though it's gray. Never really understood that one.
Wait.
And if you notice the pattern right here on its side, this is why I typically call it jigsaw. That big circle right there really does make it look like a jigsaw puzzle piece. So go ahead and bring her on in.
Hey, good looking horse there. I'm happy to stable that for you. If you ain't got papers, I can't give you much. I've been burned before. Holler if you need any of them. We'll get one saddled up.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and make our way to Strawberry. We're going to have a slight detour at Limpany and get some more gold bars while we're over that way. Oh, that is awesome that we still need to study. Where did he go? There he is. Go ahead and track it. And we're done with that. Not sure if we ever got a badge or not. We can typically find one right over here at this tree. I'll stop right here on this hill. Look over towards the tree, and most of the time I usually have a good enough chance. Oh, there goes a rabbit. So no bueno on the badger. But that's okay. Decided to go ahead and come this route rather than go back to the train tracks. Just so I'm going to go ahead and swing by the camp and do a little bit of hunting on our way in. I'm pretty sure we're going to get an honor hit because we haven't been to the camp in a little while. So we'll try and get a couple of deer while we're out here. Turn those into the camp for some provisions. We get lucky, get some 3-star whitetails. We can turn those in for crafting that we'll need when the time comes. I think we need a total of 6 whitetail perfect pelts. Some horses right up here. What do we got? Not that we need anything, but all Morgans.
Wish whiskey grew on trees.
Let's go on this coming along. Pronghorn. Gonna be a buck. 2 of them.
Yeah.
I think I did hear that elusive badger a moment ago. See if we can find him.
Easy now.
Turkey Saddler. Whitetail. Pronghorn. Pronghorn.
Yep. I know, boy. Nearly done. All right, boy. Yeah.
Hopefully we can get one more deer as we go into camp.
Yep.
While we're over here, we're going to go ahead and get those raspberries. Since we're heading over to strawberry, we'll be able to get the blackberry while we're there. So the spot for the raspberry is right here. That gunfire is actually for a Mexican who is target practicing, and he'll want to challenge us to a shooting contest for $10. So we're going to hold off on that for now. In the meantime, here's our raspberry. And now all we need is the blackberry.
Hey, boy. Yeah.
And the blackberry is going to be right over here by Rig Station. Right around in here. Drop a waypoint. And I didn't really showcase it earlier on the map, but here we were for our raspberries. As far as the huckleberries, we were right around in here for the huckleberry. And then I believe like right around in here for the wintergreen berry. Somewhere right over in here. So there's your 4 berry locations.
Yeah.
For when you're trying to knock out the Herbalist Challenge number 2. Sorry, I have a crack in my voice right now. I was sick not too long ago and I'm just getting over. That's why I've been clearing my throat a lot lately. Been trying to drink water and some soda. Just kind of keep up on it, but still have a little bit of phlegm built up. We also need to still try and talk to Mary Beth about her writing so that she can hint that she would like a pen. Or are you 2-star? Yeah, we'll go ahead and 2-star you. We're not going to skin this one just because it is a 2-star. But we definitely want to go ahead and carry the carcass to camp. If you notice, we're running a little bit, and then when I take my finger off the button, we stop. Here's a quick little trick. If you hold out your gun and you hit the button to run, but then even if you let go of the button, you're going to continue to run. So if you don't feel like holding the button down, that's one way you can continue to run. And then when you holster your weapon, you'll go back to walking. Need to call our horse on over. Pretty sure Karen or Hosea is going to yell at us coming into camp. Who goes there? No, not this time, huh?
You stalking me too, Arthur. You getting crazy, Dutch? I've always been crazy, Arthur. You know that.
You know these hides and furs can also be done up into coats and boots and such. Beyond my skills, but there's a trapper that travels around these parts, Canadian feller, skilled tanner. He can make just about anything. You should drop in on him sometime.
We're going to go ahead and donate these poor hides for fun, for the camp fund. I'm going to go ahead and give all of the meat, except for our big game meat. Usually always hold on to that. But at least that gets us into the white as far as provisions.
Now this I can work with. Hey, if you could give me some leather working tools, I could make some rugs and blankets and the like out of these hides you're bringing in.
Okay, leave it with me.
I'll need some more materials before I can make something like that. Well, that's very kind of you. I won't be able to make that for you without more materials.
Hello, Miss Grimshaw.
Ah, yes, that'll be much appreciated.
It makes you feel a bit more like home.
Back to it, then.
Yep, speak later.
Also do a couple of chores while we're here. Again, one of the main things, trying to hit up Mary Beth. She's over with Susan at the moment, so I don't think we're going to get the dialogue, unfortunately.
Today, Arthur.
What do you think of this place, Susan?
An improvement on the last, that's for sure.
Well, that ain't too hard. Morning.
Morning, Arthur.
You're doing a good job there.
Thank you.
$9:30, so might try and kill a little bit of time, see if we can get the Pearson dialogue for looking a little peaked, which will trigger us trying to find a rabbit, and he'll give us a scout jacket in return. So in order to kill a little bit of time, let's go ahead and chop some wood.
Have a seat.
You ever wonder what goes on the moon? No, not too often. You think there's folks up there looking down on us right now saying, I wonder what goes on that Earth? I never thought about it. One day I'd like to go there. You planning on sprouting wings and flying? Oh, Tilly, you're just so sensible. That's me, Little Miss Sensible. Hay goes in one end and comes out the other.
You know, you know something, Arthur? Good thing. Bad thing. All these...
Mary Beth keeps changing her seat. Kind of creepy. She might have ants in her pants.
Hello.
And the last chore we can do is carry a bucket of water over.
Hey.
Morning, Mr. Morgan.
Always.
I'm frightened, Hosea.
Well, how long you gonna keep
Real
him like
frightened.
this?
Of
Huh?
what?
Did you send someone with the ransom note yet?
Pinkerton's bounty hunters. It all feels...
Ransom note?
We've had a bad situation
We'd be
before.
lucky to get 2 cents for you.
Hey, I'm a valuable asset, mister.
Bad situation.
They was right. You have turned delirious.
Mother,
I know, my dear.
what are we gonna do? It's such a... I mean, he's always found a way, but lately
I know, dear. Seems we don't have a choice but to ride this train to the end of the line.
Mary Beth is still sitting down doing her sewing, so I don't think we're going to get the dialogue for her just yet. In the meantime, still trying to kill a few minutes. Pearson's dialogue typically only happens between 11 a.m. and 12 p.m.
I'm with you there.
We want to listen for him to be whistling. Typically standing about where he is, but if he's whistling, that's a good sign. You also don't want to have Kieran on the mini-map as a quest. So if we don't get Pearson's dialogue now after we do the 6 points cabin mission with Kieran, then we can kind of listen out for it as well. Alright, there's Pearson whistling, but he is already with some meat, so don't think we're gonna get it.
Mr. Pearson, I'm starving.
All in good time.
Hi there.
Could use a little more room here.
Ah, I'm sorry. I'm a bit distracted.
Well, sometimes it's hard to tell.
Morning to you. You know, too many folk around here take you for granted.
Well, that's nice of you to say.
You got everything you need, Miss Grimshaw?
Oh, not by a long shot, Mr. Morgan. We lost a lot in the move.
We'll be back on our feet soon. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Sure.
Morning to you.
Hi.
Looks like hard work.
Oh, not really.
All right, well, I'll leave you to it.
Okay, then.
No luck with any of the camp requests. So instead, let's go ahead and head on to Limpany and pick up those gold bars.
Easy, boy, you're okay.
It's going to be a stagecoach encounter, or O'Driscoll's trying to free one of their O'Driscoll friends. I've explained it a few times in the other two videos, but again, I am on a non-updated version of the game, which is why I'm able to take advantage of the infinite gold bar glitch here in Limphany. And you can tell it's working if you see there's a gold bar behind the lockbox as well as the gold bar inside the lockbox. So I'm going to go ahead and save real quick, just in case the glitch doesn't work. We can reload and try again. I grabbed the wrong one, I think. Nope. That was weird. I've never actually grabbed the gold bar behind the lockbox. But it is a glitch, so it is understandable if there's a glitch within the glitch within a glitch. Alright, can't carry anymore. Gold bar's still in the lockbox, so we're going to go ahead and save one more time. Just hopefully to be on the safe side. It'd be really nice if we could get it at least one more time. So we really do have that no cares in the world worry with money. And we're going to continue on to Strawberry. Stopping along the way to get the Blackberry to complete our Herbalist Challenge number 2. Probably going to be an encounter going into Strawberry. There's a gentleman who got lost and wants some help getting back to Strawberry. We'll go ahead and do that encounter. It's a one-time thing. It doesn't really repeat itself. We'll get it knocked out of the way. That way we don't have to deal with it in the future. Ride through the river here and kind of clean off Silver. So don't have blood on his rump over and over again. There we go. There you go, buddy. Nice, somewhat clean horse.
Yeah.
Sometimes there will be an O'Driscoll ambush right up here, so let's go ahead and get out our Lancaster and get it ready just in case. I don't think it's going to happen with the wagon in front of us, but we have had other things that we didn't think were going to happen wind up happening.
I don't care what the story is, lady. You're going in. Bring her hand. Back from the wagon.
Please! Get me out of this damn cage! He's a bad man, but I was no part of it!
You think you're the first woman to use that line?
Yeah.
All right. Snake more than likely right over here. So kind of get ready for that as we zoom in on Badger.
Okay, boy.
I hate when I try and track it and I wind up getting off the horse.
Easy, easy.
This bush right up here is our blackberry. We can examine it, and then we'll go into our satchel and choose the option for eating it. And that should take care of all of the berries. So again, that one's not too hard. See what our next challenge is. 7 ingredients using sage as an ingredient. So the oleander sage should count. I'm not 100% sure, so we'll keep an eye out for some hummingbird sage, which is the tall pink one. And we'll pick some of that up, start crafting a few items. We can do that at the camp once we have enough sage with us. And we can even just go ahead and drink the item while we're crafting it, and that's going to count towards it. Go ahead and save real quick since I did do the berry one. So as far as the route from Strawberry, let's go ahead and pull up our map real quick. And again, this is going to be a dry dash. So if we follow the main road here, which will unlock as we get into Strawberry, I don't think we have anything to worry about as far as the water. So we'll just kind of follow it back over here, rig station, and once we get to rig station, then we'll jump onto the railroad track, using the railroad track to cross over Dakota River, and we'll stay on the track, veering this way, and just continue to stay on the track all the way through, past roads. When we get there, right here, and stay on the track all the way through the swamp and across the river here. And usually we go ahead and wind up unlocking it like right around in here as soon as we get over the river. And that's the route that I'm going to wind up taking. There may be another route that other people take, but that's the one I typically take for this particular challenge. And then later on, when we're doing the last dry dash from Van Horn all the way down to Blackwater, which is right in here, we'll unlock the map so that we can see more of it. But essentially we go over to the dam area. I think it's right around in here. And we'll come down and across into West Elizabeth. And hopefully the lawmen will not be spawning in to attack us, because we'll have Reverend Swanson on the back of our horse when we do it. So we'll start that mission, and then when we pick him up and put him on the back of our horse rather than take him back to camp, we're going to go ahead and continue on over to Van Horn, and I'll try and showcase the exact route, which is going to involve basically, I think you cross the bridge here, we follow the road, one of these two roads, and there's the train track, this train track right here. Yeah, so there's where we're going to cross right there. And follow the road to about right here, cross over, and then come up this hill and on over past Emerald Station, again crossing the bridge right there to this road. Come between Twin Stacks Pass, Twin Rocks, and jump onto the train track. Again, utilizing Bard's Crossing. Right here, we're going to go ahead and use this bridge. Right in here is where Albert Mason is for the first time. Or we can go ahead and go up to Strawberry and cross over in Strawberry. But I usually go ahead and do it here. And again, we'll open up most of the map over here so we have a clear picture of the route. And I'll showcase more of the route once I've done that. That's going to be the dry dash from Van Horn to Blackwater when we get to it. Let's go ahead and open up this part of it. This is the Albert Mason encounter. And that's about as far as I'm going to go for the moment to open up the road. Get on up to Strawberry. Another encounter that I'm not a fan of is the drunken wagon driver who crashed his wagon. He likes to spawn right over in here, as well as up near the trapper that's over to the west over here.
Please stop! Oh, I beg you! Oh, I'm in bad sorts here. I took a little jolt and have managed to get myself hopelessly lost. I am staying in Strawberry. If you could just guide me back.
Can't think of a good reason to say no.
Oh, thank you, sir. Shall I hop up there on the back with you?
Your legs work, don't they?
Well, yes, I suppose. It's just a little demeaning.
What are you doing out here anyway? It clearly ain't your natural habitat.
No, I'm just visiting. I'm from New York City, actually.
You don't say.
Oh, yes. There was some talk at the country club about this burgeoning little resort town called Strawberry. So I thought it might be quite the trip to see what all the fuss was. Perhaps make a few investments while it was still undervalued. Turns out I was made the fool.
Not enjoying it, then?
It's a town of splinters, if you could call it much of a town at all. I'd hardly stepped off the carriage and I'd taken in the whole place. I suppose some might call it charming. Let me tell you, charm is not worth much these days. You show me a timber frame shack and I'll show you Broadway. And meanwhile, you have this mayor, a quite intolerable blowhard. A little bespoke woodwork, and he thinks this is a cultural hub? The man's completely deluded. Well, I should give him some credit. He must be quite the salesman. He did get me out here, after all. More fool me. Now I'm tromping through the leaves in the muck with some cowboy. No offense.
Little taken.
Oh, I remember that. We're on the path.
Hey. Yeah. Giddy up.
Oh, are we close to town? Sir, you've rescued me from the depths. You seem quite the resourceful sort, sir. If for some reason you plan to spend any time in Strawberry, you may want to look into that gabbing mayor. Something is definitely off with him.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
Alright. Strawberry is definitely one of my least favorite little towns.
New Yorkers. Jesus.
Mainly because the roads tend to get clogged so easily. Not really a lot of room to maneuver.
Hey, partner.
Especially when you get wagons coming across this little bridge, and as you can see, there's not a lot of room.
Listen, I know it can be confusing, but that's because you have a log in your eye. I know I have one in mine.
Couldn't study the cat, but I never got around to in San Denis.
I want to talk to you today about the great miracle of holy passion. Yes, passion. Passion is what drives us all. It is what drives me. It drives me to serve you, to bring you the great news. The great news that you are
30,
Hey there.
so
I'll drive you wherever you need to go.
we're gonna go ahead and head up to the dam area. Just unlock the road a little bit. Also, I want to see if a moose is gonna spawn. There's a random, it's not really encounter, but there's a chance that the moose can spawn in the lake with a wolf chasing it. And I like to try and use that to get my moose and my wolf steady. Go ahead and feed our horse real quick.
You okay, boy?
Oh,
Whoa,
I
now, easy.
think that's a black bear.
Good. Whoa.
Go ahead and get out our rifle just in case.
Yeah.
While we're up here, I'm gonna go ahead and try and get a beaver. Definitely study it for sure, track it. If we can get a 3-star beaver pelt, we do need that for a satchel grade later on. We'll go ahead and nab one of those, turn the carcass into the butcher there in Strawberry.
Slow it up.
A hawk or an eagle likes to rest right up on the rocks over here, so either this rock or sometimes this rock, as well as down on the bridge to the dam.
Plenty of road to spare.
And it's a good spot for the golden eagle if you are having trouble finding that one to study. I don't typically like to shoot the eagle on the dam just because, and I'm pretty sure that's it right there. Oh, it was a bald eagle.
Easy, whoa.
Just because there's a good chance it'll fall into the lake and then try and come through the dam. But it doesn't look like the moose has spawned in. This is also a good spot for an elk. It's usually right over here by these pine trees. Rocky Mountain bull elk, but it's only a 2-star, so we don't really want to get it just yet. This little slope here is a good spot to come down that we're going to utilize for the Van Horn Blackwater dry run. And there's also a pamphlet nearby. We're going to go ahead and pick that up while we're over here. Beavers like to spawn right over here. Looks like we got a muskrat right there. That bald eagle got himself a fish.
You just keep on moving now.
There are times where the rudeness in the game just really irks me, but it is a time period, so beavers like to spawn right along this bank. You can actually see one right about here. That's going to be a beaver. 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 And then also right around in here. Or right there. So that one is probably going to be the one we study since it is closer. 2 stars, so we got the tracking on it as well. And now when we look back at the ones over here, two-star, star, 3 stars, 1 star. Varmint rifle or the bow with, I think, normal arrows are the best to utilize against them. Again, right here, they like to spawn as well, so that's a good spot for them. And then we have our 2-star elk. Every now and then you can get just a normal wild moose to spawn right over in there, as well as I said, it'll spawn it'll spawn usually like right around in here, swimming to this bank, and there's usually a wolf chasing after it, and it'll kind of run away up there. Sometimes it'll spawn over here and actually be swimming this direction and head out. It could be either a female moose or it can be the bull moose. In any case, the pamphlet we're going to go ahead and get. It's going to be right up here. This is also an area that I like to take advantage of for getting 3-star snakes, because you'll run into them, and when they start slithering away, they can't handle the steep banks, and so they'll wind up dying while trying to climb up or climb down a steep bank. And they retain their 3-star if they die naturally like that. I personally tend to have a hard time, even with a varmint rifle or small game arrows, in getting the 3-star. So if we continue on this path, the pamphlet is actually going to be right over here. We're going to come back to that in just a second. We're going to continue on for just a few moments until we get to the red border. I'm going to cross into it. But go ahead and pull up our map real quick. Showcase that this is where we're wanted dead or alive. And when we have Swanson on the back of our horse, typically the lawmen, the Pinkertons, will not spawn, and we'll be able to come down this path. I'm not going to be able to see too much more as we go right now, but we're going to stay along this ledge, right up in here, following the road. Blackwater, which is right about in here, I believe. And that's how we're going to go ahead and get that dry dash. But going back to earlier, again, when we're doing that, I already showed earlier, and I'll talk about it when I do it again. We're going to cross over Bard's Crossing right here to Rig Station, cross over this bridge, and around, follow the road here, and come up to Owengilla Dam. And right here's that little slope that we came down a moment ago, and we turn down and start coming down this road and into lower West Elizabeth to continue on to Blackwater. So that's going to be the route, the later part of the route that we take for the dry dash from Van Horn to Blackwater. Right now, however, we're going to come back over, get the pamphlet, which is right around in here. I don't remember exactly what pamphlet it is. I want to say it's a tonic. And then keep an eye out for the moose, because since we're a little bit away from here, it might wind up respawning. If nothing else, we're going to try for a beaver and then go turn in the carcass to the butcher. And then we'll try our dry dash from Strawberry to Saint Denis in whatever time frame it said. Come right up here. One thing, this little wagon right here that's hanging off the cliff is a booby trap that if you inspect it, which we are not going to do, Arthur will die. And I'll talk about that in just a second. Go ahead and get this loot box. Special bidders pamphlet and a money clip. $15 and some chewing tobacco. So if we come over to the wagon, you can see it's just barely hanging on to the cliff's edge here. Don't climb up there, don't inspect it or anything, but an interesting thing is, if you do, you're going to fall through and fall to your death. Down there. If you have enough health, like later on when we've built our health up enough, and even if we fortify our health, no matter what, if you go through the wagon, you're going to die. But if you climb on top of the wagon and you actually fall from higher, like right there, and fall down, you can still technically survive the fall. But if you go through the wagon, you're going to die each and every time, regardless, no matter what. Scripted, it happens. I just think it's really funny that falling through right here, you die. Falling from higher off the top, you can actually survive that fall. So, just wanted to mention that and warn anyone. And now that we got the pamphlet, we're going to go ahead and save real quick. So soon as we get untangled from these boxes.
Idiot.
Break it back out.
Slow up now.
That's a golden eagle or an owl. Bald eagle. King duck. Alright, it doesn't look like we got the moose this particular time. Come over here. Put on the other side of this pine tree.
Alright, boy.
There's a chance for a snake to spawn in right around this area. Doesn't look like we got it. Two-star, three-star, one-star deer. Or snakes that sometimes spawn right around in there. Shame it has its back to us. I'm going to go ahead and take a chance and try and get a headshot. Head on over. I think I heard the snake. There it goes right there. Western diamondback. What was it? Focus on unknown. When we studied it, I know we did.
Won't take long, boy.
Can also turn in some perfect beaver pelts to the trapper so that we can get the beaver saddle. It is one of the better saddles to get. Not our choice of saddle for right now, though. In the meantime, you have a beaver here. In our outfit. Just in the off chance of the moose. But going back to the snake thing, you notice like this little slope right here. Sometimes they can make it down safely, sometimes they kind of struggle. And because it's too steep, they'll auto die. And they retain their 3-star status for dying naturally because you didn't damage the pelt. Especially if we can get it to come down right here between these rocks. Or climb up right around in here, either way. That's how I've always had the best luck in getting snake pelts, snake skins, whether it's for the trapper or whether it's for the camp upgrade. Either way, that's my go-to method.
Easy.
Bald eagle still. Walk around this rock one more time. No beavers at the moment. Elk is now a 3-star. We do need one. That means we're going to have to carry it all the way to Strawberry. I'm not really opposed to, but definitely not the best thing to do. Wait for Mr. Elk to stick his head up. As the fog rolls in, we can't really see him. And get a little bit closer.
There we go.
Where did he go? Right in. There he is. Now the only bad thing is there is a chance for wolf encounters between here and Strawberry. We're gonna be careful. We definitely need this 3-star skin though.
You're all right, boy. Hold on.
Just like that. Fog is a great time to use Eagle Eye because the animals really stand out. At this point, we'll go ahead and make our way to the road.
Wait.
Falling silver behind us. Get out our trusty Callaway pistol. Just for protection in case the wolves show up. Which I'm fairly confident they will. Just because we don't want them to. Good old Murphy trying to rear his ugly head. Pay attention to our health. Stamina, rather. far. And then fortify our Deadeye back up. And continue on our way. That's an owl that we hear off in the distance, screeching. There are times where, when you listen to it, to me it sounds like it's saying, "Help me! Help me!" Makes it even more creepy. Luckily, the dawn is rising, so the butcher's gonna be open. Oh, that looked like wolves right there. Like a wolf tail. Yes, it is. Told you. Actually, I really study. Looks like a timber wolf too. No, it's a gray wolf. Right? Prefer not to encounter them. Just because we can't carry the carcass back. Alright. Pick our health back up. Good old Callaway revolver.
You better shut up that pretty mouth, or I'll shut it for you.
Really don't want to lose that pelt.
Get me off this horse!
I want to help her.
Sir, please help me out of here. Thank the Lord you showed up when you did. Oh, the things he said he'd do to me.
It's all right, ma'am. It's over now.
Thank you. Again.
Nice folks round here.
And just look how we got some good on her. And there she goes. Now that it's daytime and a couple of people have gone by, I don't think we're going to have the encounter with the wolves.
On the road. Get lost.
So we should be okay. Another spot they like to spawn is right over here on the right. Right in there, and definitely right here in these trees. But I think we're going to be okay. Hopefully. I typically try and make my videos only 4 hours long, and I've got about 15 more minutes. So I'm hoping we can make it to Strawberry, sell off the beaver, and then we can put the elk onto the back of our horse. And then we'll go ahead and try the dry dash to Saint Denis. At which point, when we get to Saint Denis, we'll sell our 30 gold bars. And then I may try and end the video there. So it might go a little over 4 hours. But I'm going to take a small little break real quick before we do any of that. Go use the restroom real quick, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back, and we're going to go ahead and continue on real quick into Strawberry. Did not realize that the horse was not following me, so let's whistle for it real quick. Play catch up. Come on, Silver, where are you at? Way back there, Trap. Come on, Silver.
Yep.
Well, how did you get up there in the first place? Just for that, you're making us walk through the woods again.
You ain't gonna find a fair price for that pelt. Guess I should head out there hunting again. Pleasure doing business.
Sorry about that. I had to mute my mic for a few minutes. Local garbage truck banging dumpsters around.
I'm here most days.
So, real quick, again, we're going to try the strawberry to Saint Denis dried ash. I think we have 10 minutes to do it, is the time limit. Horseman. 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes without touching any water. So again, I'll go over the route real quick. It's pretty straightforward. As long as once you get to the train track, you stay on the train track, you shouldn't have any issues. The only sad part is, as I did the one dried ash earlier, and I mentioned it, you can fall off of those small bridges once we pass by Flat Neck and just before we get to roads. So you want to kind of be careful on those bridges so you don't fall off. Otherwise, you're going to have to come all the way back and restart. So here we go. I like to start directly under the sign right here. And I think we have a couple of horse stimulants. Yes, we do. So we're going to save those for the moment until we're kind of in the way, on our way and everything. Drop a save beforehand. That way, if all else fails, we can just respawn right here in Strawberry. But we're going to go ahead and start our race. 3, 2, 1, and off we go. Again, we have a really good Turkmen right now, so shouldn't really be any kind of problem. Just gonna stay on the main road here. The gentleman who was just talking is the Indian tobacco guy. Right here, we're gonna stay to the right. Trying to match our button pressing with our horse's gallops, and it helps minimize stamina use.
There, boy.
And right here at Rig Station, we're going to turn onto the track. Any train that comes along is going to be at our back, and we can easily outrun it for a little while. I'm a little worried about the O'Driscolls trying to free their companion under the bridge here. Kind of knew that was going to happen. Gonna ignore that. Continue on. May wind up taking an honor ding for not helping the law. Go ahead and hit up one of our and of course the train stops here at Flat Neck, getting in our way. So we're going to go around. Probably going to whistle. Gotta be careful coming down the slope. Going to take the right fork. And staying on the train track. Be careful of this bridge up here. This is one of the ones you can kind of fall off of. So a little bit slow. So we should be okay. Ground, one more bridge. That was my wife's alarm going off. There was not any kind of timer letting us know that we failed, because we still have plenty of time. One more bridge to avoid falling off of. And we should be good from here. So the rest of the bridges don't really present a problem of falling off or our horse being stupid and sidestepping.
Yeah, that's it, boy. Yeah, good boy.
I think we're doing pretty good on time.
Come on, boy.
We're gonna slow down a little bit, let our horse's stamina regen a little bit. I don't have any more stimulants or tonics for him.
That's it. There you go. Yeah.
We're still doing okay. Nice little gallop going. Passing by roads. I'm really hoping the Lemoyne Raiders don't spawn right there at that burnt down building just before we enter Saint Denis, trying to execute the two people.
You're damn scallywag! That's all there is to it, scallywag. Is that right? Because I'm working for my family.
Yep.
Let's speed up just a little bit. We're on the home stretch here. There's Saint Denis off in the distance. And of course, they're going to be there trying to execute. We're going to cut over to the road. And hopefully... No chance. Normally I would stay on the train track.
Take it easy. Yeah, good boy.
We can go ahead and cross the bridge right over here. That was really unfortunate.
Come on. Yeah.
And there we go. Strawberry to Saint Denis in less than 9 minutes.
Hello.
Kill 7 enemies from horseback without dismounting. So, one of the best ways to do that is to look for Lemoyne Raider camps,
Homes for the blind?
or also O'Driscoll camps, and kind of stay on horseback. Hire a couple of them, kill a couple of them while doing that. Hopefully a couple more will come in after you kill enough of them. And then we're really only looking for 1 or 2 more at the very end. While we're here, we're going to head on to the fence and sell our current amount of 30 gold bars. And then the next time we're over near Limpany, we'll try and get 30 more real quick. This is right over here.
So, how you do?
I can't.
Hmm.
Oh, I know. I don't know right now.
Mister.
I'm not going to worry about the saloon barkeep talking that we heard there in the background. He's closed down because there's a rat infestation. He's going to ask for our help.
hello there.
We're not going to worry about it just yet. We're going to come back to that later on. Main goal, show up here at the fence, sell 30 gold bars, 30 gold bars. One ring, and that's pretty much all we're going to sell at the moment. See if he has anything to buy real quick. Don't need any dynamite. Get some keys. We don't need moonshine. Snake oil. Nope, we don't need any of this. Poison arrow pamphlet. We're going to go find that in a little bit. Same with the homing tomahawk. Maybe in the next video. Go ahead and take advantage of finding those. In the meantime, I want to thank everyone for joining me in our third episode here. I'm going to continue the trend of uploading my videos to my YouTube channel, so feel free to search for me over on YouTube. Same gamer tag of Dracaspidey. Feel free to follow and like my videos, especially if you found any of the information helpful. But we're going to come right over here because the train's going by nice and slow. Drop the last save of this particular video on both of this one and the one that was on top. So they're both 19.3%. And we're going to call it good for today. Thank you for joining me. Be good humans and be kind to one another. And we'll see you in the next video.